Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhadram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachmana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchabhatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. Now, with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now place the right hand over top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tudagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the 3 bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all 3 bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together Interlock your hands behind your back in Paramashivoham. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्टुपछेदो भू करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो नाभि भवासना.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजौ जान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ठान. गजासना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
न्युज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Urdhva Janukaranam. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टजेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. Padapीडनासana.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapīdanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, and hold the energy and the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Trikonasana.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चां हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Brahmajuramkushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajuramkushasana.
Dobu pranapani hoye vaise edi dobu dani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई बकथली समठ हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होये वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे Bhadrakorakasana.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akara in Bhadragodakasana.
दोवोपकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोवो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकड़ठाने दोवो हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parsvamayurasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chatushpadamamanguham utthapitangriyupalakatistalamabhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhvagukkuttavasishtamarichyahalamatsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhvagukkuttavasishtamarichyahalamatsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli maile veli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanogramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही बिधि चोकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. Bidaki Pavasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो बगदरी संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum. Heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो बका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarpra Chokasana.
Now with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jadapata Chokasana.
डोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ डोबू गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवक्त्रभो. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवक्त्रभो. वंखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिदा हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davopakamoди yedi bahila vulpamooladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूपनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशेसोगी. Matsya.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyenananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsyendrasana too.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupai chedhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now, maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastha kukkutasana. Baddhaketyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddhaketyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Vayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी बाबतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुत होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु गोहियासना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Parashu Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोबो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दोबो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, the Anya Chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, slowly, you can start to wiggle your fingers, feet, ankles, wrist. And now bring your knees to the chest and roll from side to side. Lean on one side and then come back to the comfortable seated posture. Congratulations, all of you have just completed 108 asana sequence. Wonderful. It's beautiful to see every day that all of you are practicing 108 asana sequence. And let us know your experience today, and also requesting all the participants, to those who want to have a quick break, take a couple of minutes and then please come back again. We'll be starting with the power manifestation shortly. So, and be ready with the eye bands, third eye band. We'll be starting the power of third eye, manifesting the powers of third eye. So, take a quick break, just a couple of minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, all of you.
Nityanandam.
After this an intense 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Now, that your body is involved with the energy, this is the right time when you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now, shortly we'll be entering into manifesting the powers of third eye. So I hope all of you have after this quick refresh, you have come back. And if you have not yet come back, please come back, and all of you, please switch on your cameras. We'll be starting with the power manifestation. Have your eye bands ready with you, pen and paper with you. We'll be entering into the power manifestation. Understand, the power manifestation starts from oneness. The more and more you feel connected, you deepen your connection with Swamiji, you start manifesting these powers. And oneness grows in you. The more and more oneness grows in you, you are able to manifest more and more powers. And that also results in much more deeper connection with Swamiji. So every time when power manifestation is there, let's move on with the do perform every single power manifestation. So let's enter into the power manifestation itself. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is the scripture reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. Have your eye bands on your eyes. We will be starting with the first round of power manifestation, seeing picture blindfolded. So requesting all the participants, please switch on your cameras. Have the eye bands on your eyes. Yes, Ma Jang, Jion Hong, you can put your eye bands on the eyes. Ma Lichika, Ma Suagana, all of you, all those who have not yet turned on their cameras, please switch on your cameras. Let's enter into the first round of power manifestation. Have the eye band with you. Cover your eyes with the eye bands. Margin Young, my camera got problem, can't open. Okay. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramasham from Kailasa. Drop all your delusion. You are Nithyananda Paramasham. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, being absolute and touching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax slowly, very slowly. Open your eyes. Remove the eye bands. Remove the cloth that you use to cover your eyes. And gently let the light back into your eyes. Now take a moment and pen down everything that was revealed to you in your third eye. Write down everything. No judgments. Don't engage the mind. Just write it down. What was revealed to you in your third eye? What was the image we were displaying? Please take a moment and write down. So requesting participants in the Zoom room to let us know in the Zoom chat. For those of us following us on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat.
Yes, we see many participants are there on YouTube who are watching us. So let us know if you have participated in this power manifestation, if you have taken part. What are the revelations? What you saw? It can be even as a thought current, or just a flash of light, or some pictures, or it might become as a word, or you saw some colors, forms, shapes, anything that you saw, or you must have seen as just as fully dark. Anything that you saw, please let us know. Please share. All the participants on Facebook, on YouTube and Zoom. So once you have shared, we'll be moving to the verification. So let us know your revelations. Malichika, Mashvalgyana, and all other participants, please let us know your revelations if you have taken part in this power manifestation. Ma Jiang Jian Hong, please Ma, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, let us know what was revealed to you through your third eye.
Alright, so we're still requesting participants to let us know. Meanwhile, let's get prepared for the next round of our manifestation. So, yes, we have.
Okay, Ma Jun Yong says, oh, she's Ma Liu Zan Kun says, surround with red, yellow, in the middle have people.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Okay, let's move to the verification part. We'll be projecting the image. Wow. So as you can see, there are people all with the raised hands and the sun. It looks like sun going to be about a sunset, blue sky. So we definitely have a red, yellow, and in the middle have people. Definitely we have the people, a lot of people, actually 6 people. So congratulations, Ma Junyo, Ma Liu Jian Kun.
Liu Sai.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Congratulations, ma'am. Well done.
Very much. So now let's get it ready for the second round of this manifestation. It's going to be exciting. So let's quickly cover your eyes again with the eye bands.
Yes, for all those participants that haven't taken part in the first round, please take part in the second round of the power manifestation. So every power manifestation is your measure, the measure of your connection to Swamiji himself. So the more you practice the power manifestation, every single power manifestation round, you strengthen the connection to Swamiji himself. So the stronger the connection to Swamiji, the more Swamiji is able to manifest the power through you. So we request everyone to please take part in the power manifestations, and you will be able to better and better manifest these powers. So Malichika, I see your run. Please take part in these in this round as well. And all the other participants that have the cameras turned off, please switch on your cameras and be present in the camera. So be available on the camera. All right, and let's connect to Swamiji. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us just visualize Swamiji in our third eye. So just gently connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And through the power of the third eye, let's request Swamiji to show us what is being displayed on your screen now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and start to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. From the space of oneness, from the space of unclutching, you start manifesting the powers. When you feel connected deeply with Swamiji, you are able to manifest the powers of third eye. It is your connection with Swamiji that manifests these powers. So every time that power manifestation happens, do not miss the power manifestation. It is a way to connect deeply, to deepen your connection with Swamiji and to experience the oneness, the unclutched space, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us know what was revealed to you through your third eye. Requesting all the participants on the YouTube as well to share what was revealed to you. A lot of participants are there. Please let us know. And the numbers are increasing as well. Just waiting for a couple of moments so that other participants can share. Okay, Smalisi says Swamiji in my third eye area. Awesome, very good, ma'am. Okay, Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, we have from Ma Yu Zai Kun, mountains and rivers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you very much. Ma Zhang Xianhong. If you have manifested this power, let us know. Okay, so now let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that was being shown.
Yes, as you can see, it is at the seaside. We have the ocean or the sea in the background. We have sand and a very big starfish in the foreground. So we have the sand, the beach, we have water, sea, and we have some a little bit of sky in the background, and we can see just a brief outline of some land or perhaps cloud cover at the far end, so just between the top of the sky and the sea water itself. So yes.
So Mahali says, Swamiji in my third eye area. Okay, we don't have Swamiji here, but it's a third eye revelation, so yes, definitely you can share anything. Is whatever Swamiji is saying, this is a good start. More and more you start manifesting, you will see, you'll be able to manifest much more. So thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and Ma Junyong shared Ma Liu Zai Kun, mountains and rivers. So we definitely have a lot of water. So we have the water body, which looks like a sea. So we definitely have that. And the shape of the starfish, it looks somewhat like a mountain. So it looks like a mountain peak. So that might be what you might have recognized. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done. Congratulations.
Yes. So now, after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's day 11 of Paramashivoham, and today we'll be entering into Shakti Spurna, means the flowering of the energy, the power to make your dream into reality. So we'll be starting with the introduction to three bodies. Swamiji says very beautifully, the three bodies: physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body. So we'll be beginning with that.
Yes, so we will shortly embark on a profound exploration of the concept of the three bodies, as taught by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivang. So in this journey towards self-realization, it is essential to understand that we are composed of three distinct bodies. The Sthula Sharira, which is the physical body. This is our gross body, the physical gross body, the material form that we perceive and interact with in our waking state. It is dense and defined as we see it, and it serves our primary interface with our physical world. We have the Sukshma Sharira, which is the subtle body, and this body represents our emotional and our mental aspects. It is less tangible and it operates in a state of fluidity, encompassing our thoughts, our feelings, and our desires. The subtle body connects us to deeper experiences beyond physicality.
And third is the Karana Sharira, the causal body. This is the causal body or the universal body, representing pure consciousness. It transcends all forms and embodies our highest spiritual essence. The causal body is where our true nature resides, free from the limitations of the physical and subtle realms. When we understand these three bodies, it allows us to recognize the layers of our existence and how they interact with one another. By integrating these aspects, we can awaken our divine potential and experience a life filled with compassion, joy, and enlightenment. So let's open our hearts and mind as we dwell deeper into this transformative journey of three bodies. Swamiji is going to reveal on this. So please come to the space of listening. As Swamiji says in the first day, the program starts when you start to listen. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is the major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problems happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33-acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these 3 bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months.
Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata Chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness, sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you're telling?
So do you mean the fifth stage of sleep, the deepest sleep?
Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it's 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with a right meditation technique. With a right meditation technique practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling you this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people, with a group of 30 people. I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Can you get that board itself? That board and the paper. Understanding about this 3 layer, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. they are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Yes. Subtle body is your mind. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind. Yes.
There is a saying that is left like a log.
You
are out dead to the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color of dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? 4 colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's
Real.
real.
Real or some information to you. It's from superconsciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Yes.
You talked about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, and what that causes.
Okay. Confusing.
I don't understand how the differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circle?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below, lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Yes. Same size. Next. Yes, next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be matured, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. Is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do, because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless. The subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle enters into causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. A deep restlessness in the sleep. we will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
Yes, what a wonderful way Swamiji has described the three layers of body that we have: the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body. And how when they when one layer penetrates another layer, how it affects our whole life itself. So when these three bodies, it is essential to recognize that the profound interconnectedness and penetration of these layers of our existence. The physical body, which is the physical layer, serves as a foundation, allowing us to experience the material world. It is through this body that we engage with our surroundings and express our physicality. However, it is not isolated. It interacts continuously with the subtle body, which encompasses our emotions, thoughts, and desires. This interaction allows our feeling to influence our physical state, manifesting in how we carry ourselves, our health, and overall well-being.
Yes, the third layer, the third body, is the causal body. It represents pure consciousness. So this causal body penetrates both the physical and the subtle bodies. It is the source of our true essence and our spiritual potential. When we align ourselves in this higher state of being, we experience a harmonious flow between all three bodies. This alignment leads to a state of holistic health where body, mind, and spirit function in unity. The effects of this integration are profound. When all three bodies operate in harmony, we experience enhanced emotional stability, mental clarity, and physical vitality. We become more attuned to our inner selves, as well as the universe around us, which allows us for a deeper connection with others and a greater sense of purpose. So yes, with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program today, which is an internalization exercise. So
yes, we'll be entering into the internalization a little later. We'll be entering into the meditation process now. Now, this meditation, Swamiji will be revealing how to recognize your beauty. Swamiji says that every one of us are having the beauty. We are beauty. We are unto ourselves by ourselves. We are unique, but we constantly look outside as some other ideal as beautiful. But Swamiji will be revealing into this with our meditation technique. So let's get ready.
Is requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening, and let's get ready to enter into this meditation, recognizing your own beauty. So this is a guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras. So all the participants that have the cameras switched off, please turn on your cameras and make sure you are available, you are visible in the camera itself. All those that have the camera switched on but they're not on the camera, in the camera frame, please make sure that you are visible on camera. Please take part in this meditation technique. So a guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, on recognizing your own beauty. So requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry, what dress they are going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death you cannot relax. Even after death you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? There is an idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of your, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose you take the air. Through the whole body you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I had my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttar Karnataka. He stayed under the ground in a closed tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly actually when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessings. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the Sutra Swami. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra only. Then I understood, even for modern women, it is alive. Then later on, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand, when ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you will take, food intake will be less. We will do meditation technique which is 2-step. Which has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clots. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clots are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. we will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy class, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize. If I say head, you are expected to visualize only this top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here, relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step, will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. If you are heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then. Otherwise, put your whole effort and do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't worry about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you, step by step, will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. Will go up and come down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
After this meditation technique, a powerful meditation technique, I hope all of you have actually performed and experienced this technique. Please let us know what was your experience of this meditation technique, where Swamiji very clearly says this technique, through this technique you recognize your own beauty, not looking for beauty outside of you, but when you recognize you are beautiful the way you are, because you are the creation, unique creation of the creation in this universe. So let us know your experience of this meditation technique. Now we'll be moving into a detox process, a detox with Palaya Sorum. So in this simple technique has been used when we take only 1 meal a day. It burns the whole stomach and cleanses the toxins. So it's quite a very simple but yet powerful detox method process. So in this process, what you do is, when you take the cooked rice. Yes, the rice, what is after it's getting cooked, you keep the cooked rice in water at night. You leave the soaked rice throughout the whole night, and the next morning drink that water and eat the cooked rice with green chili. Yes, you heard it right. You have to eat the cooked rice with the green chili after you have kept this rice soaked in the water for the whole night. Next morning you have to drink the water and eat the cooked rice with the green chili. We'll be displaying the slide for the reference. If you want to note it down, please note it down. It's one of the powerful detox process.
Yes, so just giving participants a couple of minutes to write down. So once again, detoxification is removing the toxins from your body. So as Swamiji says, we've been putting toxins in our body over the course of our entire life. So now let's take some of these toxins out. Let's cleanse our body. So this is one simple technique to cleanse our body, to detox our body from the toxins that we've been putting into our body all these years. So this is very simple. Once again, it is cooking rice. So you cook rice in water and you leave the rice in the water overnight. So you cook rice in the water and you leave it overnight to soak in the water the entire night. And simply in the next day in the morning, you drink that water, drink the water that the cooked rice soaked in, and you also eat the rice itself with some green chili. So Swamiji says this is a very simple technique to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. So when taken as only 1 meal a day, it burns the whole stomach and cleanses all the toxins.
And recommendation is try it first time for 1 week, 1 meal after morning puja as a breakfast. So it's quite simple, but yet a detox process.
So can we see who's still writing? So if you're still writing, just let us know that you're writing. So just give show us by hand that you're still writing.
Cook it first, then soak overnight. Yes, yes. Yes, ma. So that is a cooked rice. When after the rice is cooked, you soak it in the water throughout the night.
So the water that it cooks in, ma. So the water that it cooks in that same water, let it sit overnight.
Yes, and in the morning, the water, take it out, drink it, and the rice which is left, the cooked rice which you soaked over the night, eat with the green chili. So this is Palaya Soram. So this is one of the detox process that is quite popular as well, especially in the south and even in the north part of the India, where people actually do this practice of this Palaya Soram. Is brown rice okay?
Yes, my brown rice is fine. It's actually better. Brown rice is better because it's not as refined. So brown rice is definitely fine, ma.
Green chilies hot. Yes, ma, green chilies are hot, but it depends on the kind of region from where you're actually taking the green chilies. That also comes with the variations, but generally it is chili. The green chili is generally hot only.
So just a clarification here. So when we say green chili, so in Vedic tradition, we refer to red chilies and green chilies. Red chilies are the dry chilies. So it doesn't matter the color itself. So it can be green, red, whatever the color, but they're dry. So the red chilies is in reference to the dry chilies. So when we say green chilies, it means with fresh chilies. So
Yes.
fresh chilies. They can be red, can be green, yellow, whatever color, but they should be fresh chilies. And also it needs to be hot, so they had to have some sort of a spice to them, because it needs to burn the lining of your stomach. So it needs to burn through the lining for the full detox to occur. So Marlisa is asking, so more like rice porridge. Not exactly much. So you cook rice like you would normally, just you would cook it with more water. When the rice is cooked as per normally, then you just stop it and let it sit overnight. Naturally, overnight it will inflate a little bit more. Not exactly a porridge. You take out the water. So in the morning you take out the water and leave. So take out the water and keep it aside in a glass, and you leave the rice, dry rice, by itself without the water. And with the dry rice you have the chilies. So you drink the water separately, and then you eat the rice with the green chilies.
Yes, one more clarification. When after the rice is cooked, it's cooked fresh rice with the dry fresh rice. Whatever is, as you usually remove, you remove. After that, the cooked rice, you add water into it, soak it overnight. That water in the morning, when you separate, drink it, and the rice you eat with the green chili. Not with the rice which you have actually cooked. That generally as normal, usually how we cook, we remove the water from the, or it automatically evaporates. So the rice which is cooked separately, we add water and soak it over the night, just for the clarification. Okay, so we'll move on to the next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. And today we are manifesting the power of remote scanning. So this is one of the interesting powers that Swamiji has given all of us. So requesting all the participants to sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line. Visualize Paramashivoham has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely vibrate with Ajapa Japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Will be manifesting remote scanning. So ask your friends or family who are in other room, or probably maybe little far also. Ask them to have a small object with them, which they are having with them, and you connect to Swamiji through your third eye and scan the object that the other person, your friend or family member that he is having. Scan that object. So this is the power of remote scanning. Scan through your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and start scanning. So take a moment to ask your friend or family members, those who want to partner up in this power manifestation. Ask them to have a small object which you will be scanning, but you should not be looking at it. That's why the other person should be in another room or even little far. Yes. So once you have connected, bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting Mahavakya. Let's manifest the power of remote scanning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Continue to manifest the power of remote scanning. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and see, scan what the other person is holding, what object the other person is holding. Please continue.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So now take a moment and verify with your partner, verify the object that they were projecting, the object that they had with them. So please take a moment. And also let us know in the chat box how you went, whether you were able to correctly scan the object that your partner was holding. Requesting all participants also, please turn on your cameras and please be visible on the camera. And let's take part in these power manifestations. So once again, the power manifestations are your measure of oneness, of feeling connection with Swamiji himself. So through practice, and only through practice, the feeling connection gets stronger and stronger. There's nothing else that works quite as good as the power manifestation to strengthen your power, your feeling connection to Swamiji. So requesting all participants, please do take part in these power manifestations. Do not skip these. And also, if you are taking part of these power manifestations, please do let us know. Share with us the results of your power manifestation, because through sharing you have more confidence in yourself. You have more confidence in your feeling connection to Swamiji, in your connection, your oneness with Swamiji. So, requesting participants, once again, please come on camera and be available in the camera, and also take part in these power manifestation sessions.
Yes. So let us know if what was revealed to you, the object that the other person was carrying, maybe in another room or somewhere nearby. What was revealed to you about the object? Then we'll move to the second round of this manifestation. Again, we'll be scanning another object. So first, let us have the revelations from the first round. Also, there was a question from Ma Ananda Aghorupini. Are green peppers cooked, or do we eat it raw? So now we take the green chilies actually raw. We eat raw chilies, green chilies with the rice. Okay, so let's move to the second round of this manifestation. So again, ask the person who was volunteering for the first round, ask him to volunteer for the second round as well, or if you can find some other another person who can volunteer, ask them to have another object, not the same object, have another object with them whom you'll be scanning, the object that you're going to scan.
Yes, so just requesting participants now to identify, for the partners to identify a second object, another object that they can scan. And we'll repeat the same process one more time. So let's make sure we take part in this power manifestation session. So those of you that are watching us through YouTube, you can also take part. So please, as part of this power manifestation, you can get in contact with a partner or with a friend somewhere, whether that's nearby or somewhere else, and just ask them to have an object with them, and they'll be thinking about this object, they'll be projecting this object, and you will scan for that object that they are holding, and through the power of remote vision, you'll be manifesting, you'll be identifying the object and the details about the object they are holding.
So now, bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting Mahavakya. Let's begin the second round of remote scan.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So requesting all participants to now well, first of all, let's verify what you scanned, the object that you scanned. So take a moment and verify with your partner, with your friend or family member, the object that you scanned, whether you scanned correctly, and also the details of that object. And then take a moment and let us know in the chat box itself. So for those of you on Zoom, on two-way, then let us know in the Zoom chat box. And for those of you following us on YouTube, let us know in YouTube how you went. So we're just going to give a couple of moments for the sharing. Then we'll move on to the next segment in the program.
So start to share what was revealed to you and what when you scanned the object the other person is holding. Anything that you saw, whether the shape is round or rectangle, cube, anything that was shown to you, anything that was revealed to you, you can share that. And all the participants in the Zoom, please switch on your cameras.
So every power manifestation manifests itself through the feeling of oneness with Swamiji himself. So in fact, it is not ourselves that manifest this power, it is Swamiji that manifests through us. It is always the divine that manifests through us. So the way to start manifesting powers is to build this feeling connection, this oneness with Swamiji himself. So that is why we request at the start of the power manifestation, just invoke Swamiji in your inner space. Invoke Swamiji, have Swamiji take over your entire inner space and radiate the love, the compassion, and the superconscious energy throughout your entire body. And then we also connect to Swamiji in our third eye, and through the power of the third eye manifest the powers. So request everyone to please make sure they take part in these power manifestations, and they strengthen their connection to Swamiji. they're feeling connection, their oneness with Swamiji, with the divine. Yes. All right.
Yes. So we'll be moving to the next session, which is going to be on 5 states of consciousness. The three generally we are experiencing, the 3 states, which is dream state and waking state. We are quite familiar. Waking state, this is the state of waking state. When we sleep, the most state is dream state. Sometimes we enter into deep sleep as well. That is third state. Fourth is Turiya. Turiya has no meaning. The word itself means fourth. And then Swamiji introduces new and the 5th state, which is the Turiya Tita state. So let's hear directly from Bhagavan for these 5 states. So please come to the space of listening.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting with each other, getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the 3 are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the 3 problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these 3. Am I right? These 3 is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the 3 are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These 2 helps totally all these 3.
Some people did it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians did it too.
Vegetarians also became obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about 1 or 2 reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. No, truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, we can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it. I mean, unless they have a house or something.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine?
That's why we're having the night.
Huh?
You can't get medical treatment without health insurance.
Without health insurance, that is what.
Car insurance is necessary.
Huh?
Car insurance is also necessary here.
What insurance?
Otherwise we can't
Oh,
even
car insurance. You can't even drive. Law.
get a license without car insurance.
See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now I am not blaming. It's a good in a way because people are helped, and even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way, you see, you must take insurance and do everything, all the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive, you are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something?
I was feeling silly.
Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
Yes, welcome back. So, Swamiji touched upon the 4 different states of consciousness. So let us have a quick look at these 4 states of consciousness. So the first one is called the Jagrat, which is the waking state. This is a state of consciousness where we are fully awake of our surroundings and we engage with the physical world through our senses. In this state, we experience thoughts, emotions, and perceptions as we interact with reality itself. It is characterized by a sense of individuality and separation from others. The second state is called the Swapna state, which is the dreaming state. In this state, we enter a realm of dreams where our subconscious mind takes over. While we may not be aware of our physical surroundings, we experience vivid imagery and emotions. The thoughts in this state are often influenced by desires and fears, creating a narrative that feels real but lacks the solidity of the waking state.
The next state is Susupti, the deep sleep state. This state is marked by a complete absence of dreams and consciousness. In deep sleep, there is no awareness of external stimuli or internal thoughts. It is a state of profound rest where body and mind rejuvenates. However, in this state, there remain a subtle awareness that allows us to recall having slept when we awaken. And the fourth is the Turiya. Turiya represents the higher state of consciousness that transcends the previous 3 states. It is characterized by pure awareness without thoughts or distractions. A thoughtless awareness where I consciousness exists without identification with body or mind. In this state, one experiences boundarylessness and unity with existence, embodying eternal bliss, Nithyananda. And the fifth is Turyatita, which is beyond Turya itself. Beyond Turya lies the Turyatita state, which signifies an even deeper realization. In this state, one transcends not only the 3 ordinary states, but also the 4th state itself. It represents complete liberation from all dualities, where seeker and the sought dissolve into oneness with the divine. In Turyatita, there is no distinction between individual consciousness and universal consciousness. One experiences absolute bliss and unity with all that exists.
Yes, so now let's move into an activity, a small activity. So once again, we'll be going through the 5 states. So what are the 5 states of consciousness? So once again, Jagrat is where we have thoughts with the idea of I. So the idea of I exists and I consciousness. And that is called the thinking state or the Jagrat state, the normal awakened state. With thoughts but without the idea of I is what is called the Swapna state. And where neither the idea of I exists nor the idea of thoughts exist is called the deep sleep state or Sushupti. And Turiya is with the idea of I, but also with thoughts. Sorry, with the idea of I exists but without thoughts is called the Turiya or the 4th state.
And Turyatita means not only you are awake, you are alive. You can move anything you want. Yes, this is the fifth state, the Turiya state, Turiya Tita state. Not only you are awake, you are alive, but you can move anything you want. So the 5 states will be so now we'll be creating a small activity, a fun activity. Represent the 5 states of consciousness as a table. So as we said, we'll be displaying the 5 state for your reference so that you can start drawing the table. So as you can see, it's the first, with thoughts, with the idea I exist, I, consciousness. That state is called thinking or the waking state, Jagrata. Second, with thoughts without the idea that I exist, that is called dream state, Swapna, where neither the idea I exist nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, Sushupti. Fourth, with the idea I exist without thoughts is called Turiya, the state of consciousness. Fifth, Turiya Tita means not only you are awake, you are alive, but you can move anything you want.
So if we have a look at creating, for example, a 4x4 table, so we can have on one side the I consciousness and on the other side the thoughts. So let's have I consciousness at the top and the thoughts on the right hand side. So we create a 4x4 table. On the left hand side we have at the top with thoughts, then without thoughts, and on the top we have first column with I consciousness and without I consciousness. So if we create this 4x4, and then we'll create the fifth one as well, the Turiya Tita, which is a deeper level of Turiya itself. So go ahead and create this table now.
slowly you can relax from this activity, and let us know if you have actually made the table with the 4 stages of consciousness and the fifth state. So you can switch on the cameras and show us in the camera, or you can take a photo and send to us. Let us know. And if you are watching us through YouTube, you can share us, you can join us in the Zoom, or you can send maybe a link so that we can have a look of this activity that you have done. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. So let's get ready. As today we are manifesting the power of body remote scanning, remote vision. So now we'll be entering into the next power, which is remote vision. So sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. Drop all your delusions. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Vibrate intensely with Ajapa Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we'll be manifesting the power to scan the remote vision. The power is remote vision. So in this power, in this step, or the power manifestation, the acharyas, we the acharyas will pen down, on the paper, will pen down something.
So just preparing a sheet of paper now.
Yes.
And I'll be writing something on the piece of paper shortly.
So you will be scanning. The power is called as remote vision. So we'll have, the acharya will have the paper, and in that, as Maharaj said, he will be writing something in front of you. You have to scan through your third eye, bringing Swamiji in your third eye, and see through the power of third eye what acharya has actually penned down. It could be a word, it could be even a small sketch or draw. It could be anything. Yes, the acharya is actually now penning down. So while this is being penned down, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Now, connect deeply with Swamiji. Keep chanting Mahavakya and start to see what the Acharya has penned down. It could be anything. So take a moment and scan what the Acharya has penned down on the piece of paper that was just shown before the couple of minutes back. So let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda.
Yes, continue to scan the Acharya. Acharya has a piece of paper in which he has something penned down. Keep continuing to chant Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to reveal everything that is there in the piece of paper. Let's continue.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly relax. If you have closed your eyes, you can open your eyes and start to share what Acharya has actually penned down in the piece of paper. We have the piece of paper in front of us. Let us know your revelations when you scanned everything that you saw. All the participants on YouTube as well, please let us know your sharing, your revelations. So this is the power of remote vision. When you see what is beyond your vision remotely, then this power is called as remote vision. Things which you cannot see through the two eyes directly, but still you are able to have the vision of that object or anything. This is the power of remote vision. So let us know if you have manifested this power. Shortly the Acharya will be actually projecting you what was there in the piece of paper that the Acharya has actually penned down, and the same which you are manifesting, seeing, scanning through the third eye.
All right. So let's see if I can display this. Let's see how visible it can be. Let me just try to play with a few different angles.
Maybe a little down.
Yes. So I don't know if you can see this. So power manifestation is fun, and as well as a love heart. So we have the love heart there.
Yes.
And power manifestation is fun.
Yes, I hope all of you are able to see it. So this is that Acharya has penned down, and you are doing the remote vision for this. Okay, great. So let us know if you have manifested this power. You can share it in the Zoom chat. You can share it in the YouTube chat.
And it can come any way, any different ways. Your perception will interpret the information in many different ways. It can come through as a vision, as in like sight. It can come through as a feeling, a knowing, even a taste, something, whatever it might be. It could be a sound, it could be anything related to our perception. Every perception point can be interacted with. So please don't have any judgments. Just whatever you feel, whatever you experience, please pen it down. So don't have any judgments. Don't have any self-doubt. Everything that is being revealed is from Swamiji himself. So.
So we'll be moving to the next Kriya, which is actually the Kriya for Jatharagni. Jatharagni is the fire in the stomach. It is because of the fire in the stomach you are able to digest any food that you intake. So when Jatharagni is more, your digestion capacity is more. So this Kriya is about Kriya for digestion, Jatharagni, to activate the Jatharagni. So when your Jatharagni is very low, you'll not be able to digest the food itself, and you'll be feeling tired. You'll be feel bored, you'll be feeling sleepy all the time. So how to activate the Jatharagni so that your digestion is proper? When your digestion will be proper, when you'll be active, alive. So this Kriya is for that, Kriya for digestion. So it's a guided Kriya by Swamiji himself.
Yes, so reminding participants also, so this Kriya is guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So request all participants, please come on camera. So the Kriyas, there's a set of 108 Kriyas that have been created by Swamiji himself for a number of different ailments, different cures for various ailments. And these Kriyas, they contain some parts where we'll be doing stuff, as in like doing asanas, breathing meditation. There will be other parts where we'll be just sitting, just internalizing and concentrating our awareness inside, turning our awareness inside. There's also parts, and this the greatest thing about the Kriyas, they are totally infused with superconscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are personally created and personally tested by Swamiji himself to make sure that we get the best of the best. So request all participants, please come on camera and let's have a listen and let's practice these Kriyas. Also, you might need a bit of space. So for the asanas that we will be performing, you might need a little bit of space. So please make sure you have plenty of space so you don't bump into things. And let's now go into the Kriya itself with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So first, Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yogatantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And With hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can. And release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hri. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrankedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu Mahamudra Mahasiddhaihi pradarshitaha Maha Kleshadayo doshaha Shiyante Marana Dayaha Mahamudrancha Tenaiva Vadanti Vibudot Tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death. Especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day, never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this. So that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam Mahamudra Mahasiddhikaran Gopaniya Prayatnena Nadeyayasya Kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so welcome back. That was a wonderful Kriya, guided Kriya by with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, with Swamiji. That was for awakening the fire within your tummy, within your stomach. So as Swamiji said, it cures a lot of different ailments. It ignites the fire to make sure that we have proper digestion and proper functioning of the stomach and the digestive system. So just asking participants, how many of you have actually taken part? Who has actually performed the Kriya along with Swamiji? Can you just let us know in the chat box? So if you've participated, if you've followed through the Kriya along with Swamiji, please let us know in the chat box. And also let us know how you experienced, like what was your experience after practicing this Kriya? Even during the Kriya, what is it that you experienced? So please just take a moment and let us know in the chat box. So for those of you following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat. For those of you that are in the Zoom room on two-way, let us know in the Zoom chat box. So just take a moment and let us know. And soon we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is a jnana segment, a knowledge section about the physical layer. So Swamiji will be giving us some revelations about the physical layer. So earlier in the day, we had a brief introduction to the three different bodies that we have. So we have the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body, as well as the interactions between these three. Now, Swamiji will be going into a bit more detail on the physical body itself, the physical layer of these three body layer system. We have sharing from Vidya Rupan that says 108 yoga stomach fire. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So does that mean you've done the Kriya along with Swamiji? So requesting all participants, also the participants that have their cameras turned off, please switch on your cameras and please make sure that you are visible on the camera. All right. 108 yoga exercises every day. Yes, so as part of this program also, every morning we start, every day we start the day with 108 yoga sequence of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. So you're welcome to join us, join along with us, or if that's what you mean that you're doing this with us, then yes, you're welcome to come along. Thank you for being with us. So yoga is the best way to start every day. It gets your body into the right shape, into the right state to hold the energies of the program that that Swamiji exposes us through for the rest of the day. All right, so as mentioned, let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the physical layer. So We'll be moving on to the Jnana segment, the knowledge segment, the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the physical body, the physical layer. Requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening and sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we hear from Swamiji.
Yes.
Swamiji, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say, there is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word, without I.
Or maybe we can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No, again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means, you start thinking that you need to, as if, uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi.
that's the blank space.
Superconsciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough, don't take notes. If you take, you bend the notes, bend for the notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was telling, I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, Go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the Vigraha. They are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. Sachidananda, can you ask them, will they give one set of card photographs? Open the door, let the breeze in. Yes, that's enough. Alcohol, drugs, and the food. Overeating or wrong food? Overeating, huh?
Sugar.
Overeating or
Sweets.
wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep, that's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, when we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swami? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? Eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, it means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating, not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. Two kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented, another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there is another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling me, only 2 hours.
I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you an important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. Nah?
It's being played in the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. one important thing I want you to know. Just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggregate. Salt water gets aggregated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggregated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Oh, in the full moon and new moon day, one more important thing you need to understand, mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun, moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Ajiti is laughing? Any question? Nidhi has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. On an important thing, Nile River is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians. Egyptian kings, they worship Nile River as a god. Nile River is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile River for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand the moon energy. Satchidananda receive the man. Based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of the lunar, all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view. Not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is? Wrong call. When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket, never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate the portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problems? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating the part of the body also. You start hating the part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though it's awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an MSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4. It's too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, inside she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give a solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, that tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is a understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Her researches, her findings she is recording. I am shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. And exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. And exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup, only we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand an important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a kid, if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same day, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain, just look and see what is happening. you will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head, it's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasaka. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. It started just swelling. When I am seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, this, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly. The gush of energy only you call it as pain. The repair work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see that maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop and the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the the energy clamps and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible. To speak step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clouds which is created in you will be released. The energy clouds will be released. And second thing, you will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if the portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air and directly it relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing, step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole to hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us have a look now at the physical. So Swamiji very beautifully told us about the physical layer, some more details, some very interesting details, some very interesting, powerful cognitions. So let us actually start first off with any powerful cognitions that you might have got. So there were so many different, so much information in there. Let us know what you picked up from it, what stood out for you, what is something that you went, this is really good, this is really interesting. So just asking participants, just let us know what is it that you got from this wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the physical layer. So please take a moment and let us know. So for the Zoom participants, let us know in the Zoom chat itself. For participants following us on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat box itself. So just take a moment. Meanwhile, we can have a look a little bit more in terms of the profound concepts of awakening the innate intelligence within us. So next we'll be moving on to a revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, once again on awakening the innate intelligence within us. So what is innate intelligence? It is the natural wisdom and potential that resides within each one of us. It is not merely an intellectual knowledge, but a deeper understanding that connects us to our true essence and the universe around us. This intelligence is linked to our physical layer, which serves as a foundation for our experiences and interactions in the world. So once again, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just took us through the physical layer. So this is linked to our physical layer. It serves as a foundation of our experiences and interactions in the world. So here we will learn that our physical body is not just a material entity. It is a powerful instrument through which we can express and manifest our innate intelligence. When we align our physical layer with our higher consciousness, we unlock the potential for extraordinary experiences and insights.
So the physical layer The physical layer acts as a bridge between our inner world and outer reality. By nurturing our body through practices such as yoga, meditation, and conscious living, we create an environment conducive to awakening this innate intelligence. As we cultivate awareness in our physical form, we begin to experience heightened states of perception and clarity. Here Swamiji very beautifully tells that living in harmony with our physical body allows us to tap into the deeper layers of consciousness. This alignment leads to a state of integrated living where the body, mind, and spirit function as one cohesive unit. It empowers us to make conscious choices that reflect our true nature and purpose.
Yes, so just checking for messages in both, yes, in the Zoom room and for the YouTube as well. Just looking through. All right. So once again, if anyone has any questions, so we have a couple of participants in YouTube that are just saying hi. So yes, hi and welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1. This is day 11 of the 21-day program. So welcome AJ, R, and there's also Carnatic Music 27. Yes, so welcome. It's good to have you with us. If you wish to join us on two-way, you're welcome to join us through the eCitizen portal. You can join the two-way on Zoom through the eCitizen portal. Otherwise, of course, you're welcome to join us from YouTube itself. So every program is shown live on YouTube as well. All right. So now let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the innate intelligence. So requesting all participants to please sit comfortably, but with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's come to the space of listening, authentic listening. Let us give our authentic listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji himself, as he reveals how to awaken innate intelligence in us.
First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes and first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you did standing. Na? In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Cindy.
All right. Cynthia I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome. Welcome back after that wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to awaken your innate intelligence. So let's now move on to the next segment. As you expect already, that is the power manifestation segment. Requesting all participants to please come on camera. So we have a lot of participants at the moment that have got their camera switched off. Requesting everyone, please come on camera, switch on your camera and make sure you are visible in the camera as we get ready for this power manifestation segment. So just looking through, we have Ma Karin, Shiva, Nadarajan, we have Ma Carolina, we have Ma Liu Zai Kun, we have Guo Jing, Ma Lizzie, we have Ma Suganyana, Ma Lichika, Ma Kaylee Wang, Sri Nithya Bhakta. Requesting all of you, please switch on your cameras and let's be available for this power manifestation session. We also have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Ma Zhang Jian Hong, Ma Nie Lulu, and Wei Wen Mei. Requesting everyone, please, you have your camera switched on. Please make sure that you are available on camera and visible. So we have a couple of you that have the camera switched on, but it is completely dark, so we don't know whether you're there or not. So requesting everyone, please come on camera and please be available. So for this next segment, we're going to scan an object. So it is the power of remote viewing. We're going to scan an object that the Acharya, myself, will be holding. So I'll be holding an object. I will not be showing the object. I'll be holding an object and requesting you, the participants, to scan and see what object I am holding. So requesting all participants, please come on camera, please be ready and come and scan what I am holding or what I will be holding in a little while. So just giving a couple more moments for participants to please come on camera and be ready. Requesting participants to come and settle down. Yes, I have to choose an object. So just looking around me for an object. All right, so I've chosen an object that I'll be holding. So I'll be holding an object in my hand. And once again, I won't be showing you the object. Requesting you, the participants, to scan what object, so through the power of remote viewing, scan what object I'm holding in my hand. All right, so for all participants in the Zoom room, requesting you to, yes, if you wish, you can put on your eye bands. That's no issue. Or if you want, you can keep your eyes open. No issue either way. Whatever you feel most comfortable with. And for the participants that are following us on YouTube, please feel free to join us. Do join us, so you can take part whether you're on YouTube or in the Zoom room as well. If you have any questions at all, do let us know. More than happy to address any questions in relation to this power manifestation or the program that we've had so far today, or indeed in the entire program. So this is day 11 of the Paramashivoham Level 1. So any questions related to the program from the start of the program, please feel free to ask anything that you're unclear about. All right, so Now let's move on with the power manifestation. So requesting every participant, just invoke Swamiji in your inner space. Have Swamiji in your inner space in the Ananda Gandha region, just in here. Feel Swamiji's warmth, his lovely smile, his love, his compassion. Let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Yes, requesting everyone to please come on camera. Connect to Swamiji in our third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and we'll get into the power manifestation session. So I'm currently holding an object in my hand. Through the power of remote vision, scan the object in my hand and continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let's manifest this power now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right, you can relax now. So let's take a moment and put in the chat box, what was it that Acharya, myself, was holding? I'm still holding it. It is still currently in my hand. So what is the object that is in my hand? So requesting all participants to let us know what was being revealed to them in their third eye. So once again, YouTube participants are welcome to join in as well. So let us know what is the object that is in my hand. So if you've taken part in this power manifestation, do let us know in the YouTube chat box. And for those of you that are following us in the Zoom room on the two-way, let us know in the Zoom chat box. Yes, we have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that says pen. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Ma Chen Hai Hui shares a watch and a brush. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Ma Shukra Indrananda shares white or light blue. I felt there's a light shining from my head. Wow, that's great, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. Ma Ananda Gora Rupini also shares ink. So pen, ink pen. Yes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Let's just check with YouTube. So requesting all the participants on YouTube as well, please let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation. Let us know what the Acharya, myself, is holding in my hand, I guess. So what was revealed to you in your third eye? All right. So let's have a reveal of what I was holding in my hand. Just lifting it up now. It is a coconut. So you can see, now let me see where this way. Okay. So you can see it is a coconut. So I was holding a coconut in my hand. So, however, so let's have a look through. We have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that says an ink pen. I do have a pen in front of me. So the pen was in front of me on the table. It wasn't in my hand, but it is a pen that was in front of me. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done for seeing the pen in front of me. So it is still remote vision. It wasn't in my hand, but it was in front of me. So yes, well done. Congratulations. We have Ma Chen Hai Hui that says a watch and a brush. So I definitely am wearing a watch. So the watch is definitely there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you very much. Congratulations for manifesting. And yes, Ma Shukra Indrananda was sharing white or light blue. So I have a notebook in front of me where I keep my notes. So that is white, very, very much white. And the ink itself is blue in nature. So you might have connected to that. I feel there's a light shining from my head. Yes. So yes, there's the third eye power manifesting there. So yes, thank you very much for everyone for participating, and thank you everyone for manifesting this wonderful power of can my head be the coconut? Yes, sure. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. Thank you very much for everyone for manifesting this power. And let's have a second round. So now I'll be selecting another object. I have to select an object. So something that that you haven't seen just yet. So let me see what else I can use. Okay, so let's get ready for another round. So I've already selected a second object. So it is an object that you haven't already seen, which is good. So requesting everyone to once again let us connect to Swamiji Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space in this second round of the power manifestation, the power of remote vision. So once again, let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let's feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, and his superconscious energy throughout our entire body. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye, just in between the eyebrows. Sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let's continue chanting Mahavakya, and through this power of remote vision, scan what the Acharya, myself, is holding in his hand. Yes,
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
All right, you can all relax now. So once again, let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So what am I holding? So I'm still holding an object in my hand. What am I holding in my hand? So please go ahead and let us know in the chat box. So for everyone that is in the Zoom room, please let us know in the Zoom chat. Everyone that has taken part on YouTube, so all the participants that are following us on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat. What is the Acharya holding? What am I still holding in my hand? So please take a moment. So Shukra Indrananda shares light brown, kind of round or triangle shape. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Light brown, kind of round or triangle shape. Ma Chen Hai Hui says black, it looks like feathers. Okay, yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Just waiting on a couple more participants. Yes, Ma Ananda Gorarupini says yellow and white. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so if anyone else would like to share, please go ahead. Meanwhile, let us have a look at what was I holding in my hand. I'm just going to lift it up now. It is a case for the glasses itself. So it is a case for the glasses. Yes. So you can see it is a dark brown in color. Almost black, so there are parts of it that are black. So we have Shukra Indran that says light brown, kind of round or triangle shape. So yes, it is rounded and it is kind of brown. And I'm trying to see the triangle shape, maybe from a different angle. But yes, it's definitely light brown. Well, it's definitely brown, and it is kind of round. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations. Ma Chen Hai Hui shares it is black. It looks like feathers. So it is definitely, it is dark in color, almost towards a shade of black. There's no feathers, but we do have something that can clean the glasses themselves. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And Ma Ananda Gora Rupini says yellow and white. So inside there's a yellowish green material that is used to clean the glasses themselves. So yes, thank you very much for everyone. Congratulations for manifesting this power. And yes, I hope you enjoyed this power manifestation. Also requesting people that the people that are on two-way that have got their cameras switched off, please come on camera, switch on your cameras, and please come on camera and take part in these power manifestations as well. They are your measure of a measure of your connection to Swamiji and to the divine. So yes, please, with every power manifestation that you do practice, you strengthen this feeling connection to Swamiji, this oneness, a feeling of oneness, this space of oneness with Swamiji. So requesting all participants, as much as you can, please come in and do take part in the power manifestation segments. Of course, take part in every part of the program. So Swamiji says beautifully, the more you put in, the more effort you put in, the more you get out of the program. So these, as much as you put in, that's how much you will get out. All right. So now let's move on to the next segment, which is once again a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on reality and dream. So we've been talking about the different bodies. So we have, Swamiji told us, we have 3 different bodies. We have the physical body, we have the subtle body, and we have the causal body. So we've had a look at the physical layer, the physical body. Now we're having a look at reality and dream. So what is real, what is dream? And later on we'll be moving into the subtle body. So let us come to the space of listening. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on reality and dream.
Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. Alright, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name?
Jackie.
Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam, thinking of it processing.
That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes, any of your idea about dream, how it comes, why it comes, what it is.
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something. Sleep stages comes back at you.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something?
Oh,
Your hands are raised.
dreams for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you worried, think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is dream.
What is 4 color meaning?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw.
Okay.
If you remember vividly, including the colors,
Oh, okay.
if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put this red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams.
I experienced it a long time ago. When I was carrying something, 3rd month, I saw Nagaraju long time around the morning, 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the 4 color?
No. Black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is it a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay. That's a wonderful insight. Then something from...
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes at the morning.
That also comes.
Whatever bothered you in the day. All those thoughts.
That always comes.
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they are shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then somewhere it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother with all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, And if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly analyze, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed, I have failed, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously, but we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the superconsciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just the oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother, go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams, today. Actually the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, we will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear, that's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same day, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates hatred feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly, or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity, and nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will see you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will see you will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama. Because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand this is a psychodrama, all your investments, all what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all your running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell. This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, Why I am an atheist. Why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take me. Don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the household life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you,
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. It's not laziness.
Then what are the means you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
See, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body and just sit. You can see in my room, I will be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I will have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know we can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling. But I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, no, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly. This guy said, what is there? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that? This guy says, no. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you are seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, if every day I wake up and I'm me, and one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand, every time you wake up, you say you are you.
Close though.
Okay, no, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right?
Yes.
Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you have dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable. Even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time. So, time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the three states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings if you just understand these three concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these three states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper layer. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless the person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. No, really, I tell you. These few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated, man. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whenever, whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad. Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical, they are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there is a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
maybe my mom fed me that and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be, you may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. So what you were saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that, if you go a little more deeper, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority, suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There is a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals, president of cannibals, wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered the hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? He has to pay. What it means? Why? I asked the president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned that whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized If you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So we had some powerful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by Swamiji himself on reality is a dream. So Swamiji said, amongst other things, we need to identify, have a look at what is dream, what is reality. Truly cognize what is dream, what is reality. How do we differentiate between the dream and reality? It is really just the concept of time. And Swamiji beautifully tells us the concept of time is a psychological concept. It is not a chronological concept, but a psychological concept. Swamiji also tells us that the higher our TPS, our thoughts per second, the higher that we have our thoughts per second, is the slower that we actually experience time. So many times, for example, Swamiji was telling us, if you sit down with a person that you don't like very much, it seems like time just, there's so much time that passes that you feel like you're sitting forever with that one person. So time just goes a lot faster than if you're sitting with someone that you enjoy sitting with. So when you sit with someone that you enjoy with, you have a lot less thoughts per second. You're a lot closer to the bliss. You're happy in the mood, in being with the person that you're with, and it just seems like you spend such a short amount of time. So even though chronologically time will pass just in the same way that it passes when you're with a person that you don't like, let's say, but it just feels like the time is so short. So the way we experience time, the way we register time passing is very much psychological as opposed to chronological. So with that cognition, and of course I request participants, please share with us any other cognitions, powerful cognitions that you received from this this beautiful sharing, these beautiful revelations by Swamiji. This wonderful revelation, please share and let us know what powerful cognitions that you got. Yes, we'll be moving forward with the next segment, which is an internalization exercise. It is so still reality is a dream. So Swamiji beautifully tells us, you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. So we just see through the eyes. We are not the eyes. So many times we can see, our eyes may be open, but a lot of times we are not seeing. We're not registering the scene that we are seeing. So the eyes themselves are the instrument. We perceive a lot of details, a lot of information. However, Swamiji tells us that only about 2% of what we actually perceive do we actually cognize, do we actually register in the brain. So the eyes see a lot more detail than we actually perceive. So just remember, let's understand this. Let's remember that we are only seeing through the eyes. So the eyes are just the instrument. We are only seeing through the eyes. So this is a internalization exercise. So as I go through, just cognize what I'm saying, cognize the information that has been given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we are not the eyes. The eyes are only an instrument that we use to see. We are seeing through the eyes, and if you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see that you are witnessing everything. So just sit and observe what you're actually seeing through the eyes, and just witness everything. Understand that the eyes are just an instrument. Just look around. The eyes are just an instrument. Witness everything. So when we take a step back and we realize that we are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention becomes on the seer as opposed to the seen. So this is what Swamiji calls innocence. So when the whole attention is now on the seer, who is doing the seeing? So innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff of which your dreams are made of. So this is where we have a look at reality is a dream. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that whatever you see your reality, whatever is made, whatever makes up the reality is the same thing that makes up the dream itself. So this is a very powerful cognition, very powerful information that can help us shape our reality. So if we understand that our dreams and our reality are made of the same stuff, then we can shape our reality, just in the same way that we can shape our dreams. So many times we sit, we sleep, and we see the dreams, and we say, hey, I understand this is a dream. I can manipulate it. I can make a change. Let me change this so I can get this outcome. Understanding that the dreams and reality is made of the same stuff will change your perception of reality, will change how you interact with reality as such. So just requesting participants, just take a moment and understand this. So just cognize these truths. So reality is only made out of the same stuff as dreams. So requesting participants, just take a few minutes and cognize this fully. So the first thing that we need to understand is that what we see is a dream. The next thing we need to understand is we are having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. So there are a few steps that are involved in creating your reality. So first thing is understanding clearly that the idea that what we see is a dream. So everything that reality is made out of, it's made out of the same stuff as the dreams themselves. Next, we need to understand that we have the power, the energy to change the dream. So we have the energy to change the dream. We also have the energy and the power to change the reality. And third thing we need to have is buddhi, which is intelligence. Intelligence to know that it is just a dream, and so because it is just a dream, we don't really need to change it. So even though it's made out of, the reality is made out of the same stuff as our dreams is, but we need to understand that even reality is only but a dream. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that we need to understand that all dreams are, all reality is a dream, and all our dreams we can make into reality. So we need to have the intelligence to understand that it is only a dream. So even our reality is only a dream, and there is really no need to change it. So important truth that we should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff of which our waking world is made of. So if you think your dreams are ordinary, then this world is also ordinary. If you think that your reality is this world is some kind of reality for you, then your dreams are also a reality. Understanding this will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. All right. We have a comment from a participant saying they wish to ask a question. If you wish to ask a question, simply just ask. So there's no need to ask for permission or anything. So Jeremy Maxwell, Aya, please feel free. If you have any questions, just let us know in the chat box itself, and we will address it. Also, if any participants has any questions in relation to what we've just gone through, as well as anything else that we've gone through in the entire program, do let us know, and we can address it in the as soon as we get to it. All right. So now let's get ready for the next round of power manifestation. So in the previous round, we asked the participants to scan the Acharya, myself, as I hold something in my hand. This time I will be reading something. So once again, we'll be having the power of remote vision. I will be reading something and requesting participants to scan what is it that I am reading. So requesting all participants, please make sure that you have your cameras switched on and you are available on the camera. So make sure that you are visible on the camera. We will be connecting to the Acharya, to myself, as I read something in front of me. So I have something in front of me. I haven't decided what I will be reading, so I have a book in front of me. And requesting participants to scan through remote vision, to scan what I am reading. So let's just have a quick look. Yes, so Jeremy Maxwell says, I felt like you were moving to the next thing, so I wasn't sure you would appreciate questions. Jeremy Maxwell, questions are appreciated anytime. It doesn't matter when, it doesn't matter what we're talking about, it doesn't matter if you feel that they might not be appreciated. at any time you can ask questions. We are here to serve you guys. We are here for the participants to make sure that everything is clear for you guys. We're here to make sure that the building blocks, see, everything in the program is a building block, and everything is built on top of each other. If you haven't got, for some reason, it's unclear at the very bottom, you will miss out on all the layers that come up on top of that. So if at any time, and not just for yourself, for everybody, if at any time you have any questions, anything that is unclear, please make sure that you ask the question, and we can clear up. We can make sure that everything is understood, to make sure that everything is clear for you, so you can easily build on top of these layer after layer after layer. So anytime you have a question, by all means, do let us know. And see, a lot of the times other people might have questions as well. They might have the same questions. So by asking a question, we might answer a question that a lot of other people have as well. And so please, at any time, if you have a question, please let us know and we will address it. Don't feel like, and also if you feel that we're moving too quickly, then do let us know that as well. So this is for you. This program is for you. So we are here for your benefit. If we're going too fast, let us know. If you have any questions at any time, let us know and we will clear it up. Okay. So that goes for everybody, all the participants. So whether you're here on Zoom, on two-way, or whether you're on YouTube, please do let us know and we will adapt. We will make sure that this program is tailored for your benefit. Okay. Yes. All right. So let's move on to the power manifestation segment. So requesting all participants once again to bring Swamiji in your inner space. So let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just in the Anandagandha region in here. Feel Swamiji's love and feel Swamiji's superconscious energy radiating from your inner space, inundating your entire body, every nook and corner, every part of your body inundated with the superconscious energy of Swamiji. Just feel him radiating. Now let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye, just in between the eyebrows. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And continue chanting the Mahavakya. I will open the book and start reading. I will just read a small passage from this book through the remote vision, requesting participants to see what is it that I am reading. So please go ahead, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let's manifest this power.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So now let's take a moment and have a look what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So requesting all participants to please take a moment and review what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the Acharya, myself, what was the Acharya reading in this time? So we have Jeremy Maxwell that has shared, book is small in size, just text, paperback about 5.5 or 6 centimeters, front is glossy green color, also get the color red, excuse me, also get the color red. Book is red actually after feeling Swamiji energy more. I feel like I can't scan it well if you're not looking at it. Green and Gita. Okay, thank you very much for sharing. So requesting all participants please share what it is that the Acharya, myself, was reading during this power manifestation segment. So go ahead. And also requesting participants that are following us on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat, what is it that the Acharya, myself, was reading during the power manifestation segment. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat. And for those of you in the Zoom room on two-way, let us know in the Zoom chat as well. So one thing, so with regards to so Jeremy Maxwell Dyer, you've got the, I feel like I can't scan if you're not looking at it. So this is your impossibility. So have a look why you have this impossibility and remove it. Drop it at Swamiji's feet. So Ma Chen Hai Hui shares how to attain enlightenment, live in the wisdom of enlightenment, and be happy. So thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, Jeremy Maxwell also shares, I got the Nityananda book, Living Enlightenment at first. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. Just waiting a little bit longer, just giving a little bit longer for all participants to have a chance to share what was being revealed to them in their third eye. So Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. What did you scan? Go ahead, Ma. And also Ma Lichika, requesting if you took part in this power manifestation, please also let us know what let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, Jeremy Maxfield I also says, I thought it was because I know that book, so I did not answer that. Okay. So requesting all participants, please do not have any judgment. So anything that is being revealed to you in your third eye, just go along with it. Don't have any judgments. Don't use your logical mind, because it is nothing to do with the mind. So a reminder to everyone, it is Swamiji that is manifesting through us. It is everything about the feeling connection, the oneness with Swamiji, nothing to do with the mind. Yes, Ma Lichika shares completion, yet to manifest. Right, okay, Ma. Yes, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini shares the education of children appeared, and also Ma Lichka says a white scan. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. All right, so let us go to the verification stage. In fact, it was the Living Enlightenment. Let me see. There we go. The Living Enlightenment abridged version. So yes, for those of you we have Jeremy Maxwell Aya. So trust what you're seeing. Don't have any doubts. And let me just read through. So the passage itself I just opened to a random page. The passage itself is from Paramahamsa Yogananda. He beautifully describes the intent of spiritual learning. So this is about spiritual learning. He says there are trillions of cells in the body. Every cell is like an intelligent being. Every cell has the DNA substance in it, which has the information and intelligence to grow a whole new body and brain. This dormant intelligence needs to be awakened so that the mind doesn't move towards the suffering and remains in bliss. He goes on to say that spiritual education magnetizes the cells by sending life currents around the brain and spine, ensuring evolutionary advancement of the individual. With this divine magnetism, every cell becomes a brain alive and ready to grasp every bit of knowledge. With these awakened brains, the mental capacity of the individual multiplies multifold, and all sorts of knowledge can be effortlessly comprehended. Such is the impact of spiritual learning. So yes. So let's have a quick look at the responses. So just scanning through. All right. So Ma Chen Hai Hui shares how to attain enlightenment, live in the wisdom of enlightenment and be happy. So Ma, this is definitely about, so spiritual learning, it's definitely about wisdom of enlightenment. So yes, congratulations Ma Chen Hai Hui. Congratulations, well done. So it is about wisdom of enlightenment in the way of spiritual learning. So yes, congratulations Ma. Yes, we have, so Jeremy Maxfield, so yes, it is definitely the book. So you were describing the book itself. Just going through. Yes, Ma Ananda Agora Rupni was talking about education of children. So it is definitely about spiritual learning. So yes, education, whether it is children or adults, spiritual learning is for both. So yes, it is to do with education, with spiritual learning. So yes, congratulations, Ma, well done. We have Ma Lichika that says a white scan. So I'm not entirely sure what that refers to. So we do have the pages are mostly white. I'm not quite sure white scan what that's in refers to a blanket of white. So yes, I will be innocent and just give the answer. Okay, yes, thank you very much for sharing. I am and Jeremy Maxwell. I am. All right, so yes, congratulations to all for manifesting this power. Well done. You're turning into a very good class, so very happy with that. Congratulations. So let's have a second round, a very quick second round. I will be, I'll pick a different book now. All right, so I have a different book now. So once again, requesting participants, we'll do a very quick second round as well. Let us once again invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, compassion. See Swamiji's beautiful smile in your inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his superconscious energy throughout your entire body. Now let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye, just in between the eyebrows, in the third eye center. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya. Sit comfortably with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, and just gently ask Swamiji to manifest this power through us. So I will open to a random page and start reading from that page. So please go ahead, start scanning now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right, we can relax now. So now let's have a look once again. What was being revealed to you in your third eye? So what was I reading from? And what was the passage that I was reading? So requesting all participants to now let us know in the chat. So Jeremy Maxfield Aya is sharing yellow book on the outside, thin spine, reading first half, white title, text on front cover. Title says How to Raise Children and Bhagavad Gita. Feel like the latter answer stronger feeling. Pages are completely white, actually no yellow or stains. Where are we? Small A3 book fits in palm. Maybe it's A4. A4 is stronger feeling. Hardcover, stronger feeling. At first I saw an exercise book. Yes, and ruled lines. Okay, thank you very much for sharing that. Malichka. ABRA, appreciate, a bit of. Okay, thank you very much for sharing that. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini says plant, something to do with plant. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And also the word deceive. Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So also Jeremy Maxfield Aya says topic is chakras. Okay, think I'm getting now. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. All right. Ma Chen Hai Hui, are you, if you're with us, please share what was revealed to you in your third eye as well. And let's see who else. If anyone else is there, so we have some participants still with their cameras switched off. So requesting all participants to please switch on their cameras and be visible on camera. And please take part in this program. So the more you take part in this program, the more we can tailor the program to your needs. So anything that you need, we are here to serve. So please do take part in this program, do interact with us, and we can make it a much better experience for you. All right, so we have Ma Chen Hai Hui that says the book with a black cover, Bhagavad Gita, World Classics, Red and Black, and Drifting, How to Break Away from Dreams and Recreate Ideals in the Real World. Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And Ma Ananda Gora Rupini also says stuck, spot, jam up. Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And photosynthesis. Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so let's have a look. What was I reading from? So first of all, it is the Bhagavad Gita. Let me see if I can get that there. Okay, so it is the Bhagavad Gita. Yes, so that is the book. So congratulations to everyone who saw the Bhagavad Gita. Congratulations, well done. All right, so let's see the passage that I was reading from. So I requested, I was thinking about something that will help us all. So asked for a passage that would help everyone in the room. So please listen carefully to the passage itself. So we have in the previous chapter, so this is from chapter 10 of the Bhagavad Gita. It says here, in the previous chapter, Raja Vidya Raja Guyam Yogaha, Krishna says, drop your enmity with existence against the universal energy, Brahman and Atman. In this chapter, Vibhuti Yogaha, he says, I am the same energy. Not only you don't need to have enmity, you can have deep love. So repeating this, not only you don't need to have enmity, you can have deep love. Now he explains how to feel connected to existence. In the next chapter, Vishvarupa Darshan Yoga, he gives the cosmic experience to Arjuna that he is in the whole cosmic consciousness. First, he removes enmity. Then, he creates the feeling of connectedness, deep friendliness. Finally, he gives the Advaitic, non-dualistic experience. These three chapters lead Arjuna step by step. They elevate Arjuna from a low level to a higher level. Let us study this scripture, Yoga Shastra, with intense devotion and deep sincerity. Along with Arjuna, we will grow into completion and we will not miss it. So yes, that is the passage that I was reading from. So now let's have a quick look at the responses. All right, so just give me a moment to scroll back up. Okay, so Jeremy Maxwell was describing the pages. Okay, keep going down. So yes, Aya, you were saying Bhagavad Gita. So yes, it's definitely the Bhagavad Gita. Okay, so going down, Ma Lichika says appreciate a bit of. So it is to do about dropping the enmity, dropping the negative emotions towards existence and towards well, anything that is part of existence, which is everything, and about having deep love. So it's about dropping the enmity, dropping the negative emotions, the hate, and having deep love for existence, for everything that is part of existence. Yes, just going through. So definitely appreciate. Yes, deep love is always appreciated. So Malishka, yes, congratulations. Ma Ananda Gora Rupini says plant and deceive. Okay, we haven't got anything with regards to that. Just going down. Topic. Jeremy Maxwell says topic is chakras. So yes, it's once again it is about dropping enmity, dropping the hate towards existence, and having deep love for existence. So just looking through, Mananda Gorarupni also says stuck, spot, gem up, and photosynthesis. Okay, not in here, not in this passage. Okay, let's see. Book is read. I got two. Okay, so Jeremy Maxwell, you're describing the book itself, but not the contents itself. So concentrate on the. So ask Swamiji, what exactly was the Acharya reading? So you were just asking about what is he reading from, but ask about the context as well. So have have a like you would have a normal conversation to Swamiji. Swamiji was sitting in front of you. Just have a normal conversation. Show me more detail. Go in more detail. What is he reading? What is the passage? What is the information that is being displayed in the book itself? Okay. Ma Chen Hai Hui is it the Bhagavad Gita? Yes, definitely. Ma, it is the Bhagavad Gita. You got it correct. So Ma Chen Hai Hui. Yes, congratulations. Show us the text pages were white. Yes, the pages are definitely white. The text itself, so it is from, let me see how I can show it. So it is from there's too much light, it's too bright, so we can't really see the text itself. Let me see if I can come a little bit closer, maybe. No, so it's too bright to actually see. It is from the Bhagavad Gita decoded. It is page 726. 726. It is the opening to chapter 10. So chapter 10 is Vibhuti Yogaha. You are the ultimate. So it is page 726 from the Bhagavad Gita decoded. So as mentioned, if you do have the Bhagavad Gita book, please go to that page and have a read of that page. As I mentioned earlier, I requested for a passage that would help us in our struggle, in our enlightenment, in moving forward. So this passage is for everyone. Please have a read through. Yes, and Jeremy Maxfield, I also, so with regards to the chakras, you were saying about the chakras. So we're talking about love and hate. We're talking about having enmity. We're talking about love. So this is to do with the heart chakra, about opening the heart chakra. So if you remember back a few days ago, we were talking about the chakras themselves. We were talking about what opens the chakras and what closes the chakras. So attention need and enmity closes the chakras, the heart chakra, and deep love opens the chakra. So there's the connection to the chakras themselves. Okay. All right. So now, by the way, so if you guys have any further questions about anything at all, even with regards to the Bhagavad Gita book itself, do let us know. And yes, the pages were white. All right. I want to get the Gita. We should have a link. You can download the book from kailasa.org. We'll try to get. We'll get the link and yeah, we'll post the link in here. You can download the electronic copy. If you want the physical book, you can ask the. I think from memory you're from Australia. You can ask the local Mahant, the local person in charge there to you can organize to get a book from them. All right. So now let's move on to the next segment in our program.
Yes. So let's move on to the next segment now. Today we are receiving a lot of powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on reality and dream. So what is reality? What is dream? And how are these two connected, right? And a very powerful cognition which Swamiji has revealed to us is that dreams are made of the same stuff as the reality is. It sounds very counterintuitive. It's not really which is fitting with our day-to-day logic, what we have been taught, but that is what the truth is. Our reality as we know it is made of the same stuff which our dreams are made of. The moment we understand it, we get the intelligence that we can fulfill our dreams. We can turn them, we can make them into reality. And also we get the intelligence that our reality itself is a dream. So we need not even bother about changing it. Just witnessing, just enjoying the play. So the Shakti to change the dream into reality, what has to be changed, and the Buddhi to understand, to realize that it even need not be changed because it itself is a dream. Now let's further delve into the higher truths from Swamiji as he will be revealing more and more, getting deeper into this whole topic of dreams and the dream body, what it is, what it constitutes of, and giving us further insights and powerful cognitions into it. So let's sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening as we'll be receiving the direct words from Bhagavan himself. So let's watch.
First thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. It's the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for first thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand, what is said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dream. You will have wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams, why, any idea, any special idea about the dreams, you are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about, it will give you, your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things, they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake, or I will be in the middle of the dream, or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished, I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Mm-hmm. Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress. Your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you have suppressed the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is a usual dream. It is a usual just dream.
So what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can be. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe.
Yeah.
Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see? Are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not? But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it is just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No, none of them have got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. you will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you can see you'll have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home I thought I should be able to fall asleep well, but instead I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this, I couldn't sleep all night even though it was so late, and I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you have the excuse, I'm tired, dear Shantipai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like what are the some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on. I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise it won't come true. It will never come true. Any 2-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. Yes, you see, that is what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen. Whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, That is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience a total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time suddenly superconsciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time superconscious starts, you start moving towards superconscious, or superconsciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4 color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4 color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our fourth state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one border line which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only 1 line, only 1 portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these 2 are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Ajna Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. You relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't forget about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself, no worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. If our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 color.
Raman Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not in illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport the length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana in Upanishads. They speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4-dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I have already spoken about my past life. There is a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it is very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, You are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes and first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you did standing. In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What?
4 years back.
Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Okay.
Cindy.
All right. Cynthia, I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
bless you all. Let you all open.
Yes. We hope that you had a beautiful experience of this meditation. Let us now continue with our sessions throughout this Shakti Spurana. Today we are discovering how to make our dreams into reality and experience the flowering of energy within us. So we have been discovering about dreams, and we'll be discovering about the different layers within the body and different states of consciousness so that we can be empowered to make our dreams into reality. And first, after this wonderful meditation, let's get into the power manifestation. So we request the participants to gather back, kindly come back on camera and get ready to start the power manifestation session.
Yes, so today we are manifesting the power of remote vision, and as we have manifested in previous rounds, and just as a recap for all the new participants who have joined us now, power of remote vision is the ability to see any place or any location and scan and reveal the details of that place, the objects, the entire structure of any location around the world. So all of us are going to be manifesting this power, and we can now take a few minutes to become partners between each of the participants on Zoom. And if you are not able to get a partner, then you can request either one of your family members or friends, or if you are not able to contact them, then you can search for a particular location, like a house on the internet, and there are multiple places, multiple sites which host the different houses that we can buy. So you can go to one of those websites and just look at the house, and after the scan you can go inside and see the various pictures they would have taken of the interior of the house. So you can manifest the scanning like that also. You don't need a partner. You can just scan any house around the world that is there in maybe one of those real estate sites, and scan the house, see what is the interior look like, what is the maybe behind the house or the other angles of the house and the other features of the house, and then after that you can verify it by seeing the pictures that they would have posted in the websites. So let's now start with this manifestation. All of us can begin this round of the power manifestation. First, take a few minutes to either connect with a partner, or if you're not able to get a partner, then you can start manifesting with either one of these real estate sites. So let's begin now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. You can start to share the results of your power manifestation. And see, when you manifest this power of the remote viewing, so one thing you will be able to describe literally everything that is there in somebody's house. And literally down to very minute details, you'll be able to share and reveal everything. And one more thing that I and others have experienced while manifesting this power, sometimes you will even be able to describe the kind of life events that have happened in that house. And you'll be seeing even locations that are connected to someone's past, and you'll be able to tell from which age to which age they lived in that place and what all they went through over there. So be receptive to whatever the third eye is revealing to you, and recognize everything, any single detail that is shown to you as a manifestation of the power by Paramashiva, by Swamiji. And you can now start to share anything that you have been revealed, and let us see if we have succeeded in scanning the remote location, scanning the house of somebody. So, and if it was a house that you search for on a website or something like that, then you can also proceed and have a look at the details, the location, and further images of the inside of the house, and see if you recognize any details that you have seen while scanning. So you can take a few moments now and can verify and start to share. You can share here in the Zoom chat and with your partner as well, and get a confirmation from your partner. You can take a few minutes now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right. So I hope that you are done sharing. If you are still in the process, you can continue to do so, and we'll be entering into the next session now. As today's theme is the Shakti's Purana, the flowering of energy, and how to make our dreams into a reality. Now we'll be discovering the science of making the physical layer, the physical body strong. Swamiji will be revealing insights into how we can make our physical body strong. And there are many different dimensions, subtle aspects to this. It's not just about the conventional things that we know, such as, the workout and stuff like that. Swamiji said, for example, in the past, that even if you bring love into your life, you will build a very strong nervous system and strong muscles. So like that, Swamiji will be revealing more subtle aspects of how we can make our physical body strong, so that we can experience this Shakti's Purana, the flowering of energy. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's receive these truths from Swamiji, and then we proceed into the further exercises.
And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we'll be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? In the left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly. See. As long as it is held in the hand. Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actors, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the the moment you start thinking, I think we are able to hear. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. completely. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is an engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see, only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just forge, chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from Him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why He made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon His painting. The moment you want to improve upon His painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon His carving, the moment you want to do something more in His art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by Him. It is carved by Him. It is creation by Him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing. Even falling in love with the opposite person is alright. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress. You will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly alright. That's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand, God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No, God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, that's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nails tail also. We should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously, you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And the women will have very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip. And it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, just after ASP and NSP, in 15-20 days, my face has changed, Swamiji. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I am glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. In my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will be black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeups. And then, what is that beach? One fat lady with that feather. They decorate and stand there to take photographs. What is that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration. Makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress. Fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. This is none of you remember. Huh? San Francisco. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer, understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful. Naturally, you will start loving your body. You will start living in your body. You will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. And I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all the ideas will, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon how long? 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years they will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body on a floor, on a mud. They call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. It's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will be lying down only on the carpet. Lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's a practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to observe the water energy, but grass is not a earth energy.
It has to be earth.
No, grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
How about the beach?
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have Madras here in a place called Kalstoga.
Yeah, but we took Swamiji, here they have some bud kind of thing. They you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you.
One thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just no.
They put in the pot. That mud.
No. Not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing. Mentally falling into your body. again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body, falling in tune with your own body, not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These two things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity.
Yes. So this is the science of making the physical body strong, and actually this is everything related to the Vishuddhi chakra. Swamiji was explaining how it gets locked due to the comparison and the ideals that we have when we admire, when we have a concept about beauty that we should look like somebody else, and the models that we use to define what is beauty and what is not, and how when we have such concepts we stop living inside our body and our Vishuddhi chakra gets locked, and this is where we lose the physical strength, the beauty, and our immune system, which is also located in this region, gets weakened, and the whole thing starts happening when we have this comparison pattern. So Swamiji clearly says, drop all the models, the ideals that you have about beauty. Each being is uniquely beautiful, uniquely powerful, and just be within yourself, be complete within yourself, and radiating your own uniqueness. That itself will make your unique beauty flower. And when this chakra becomes powerful, you will start being physically strong more and more. Swamiji also says that you should connect with the nature physically as much as possible, being in the water and lying down with as little clothes as possible on the mud, on the earth, on the ground, so that you can increase the prana level within your body. This is the science of making the physical body strong, and we should imbibe it as much as we can, and also looking, are we having concepts like this of what is beauty, how we should be, and drop all of these so that we can start living in our body again. So with these understandings, we'll now proceed into the meditation technique. Swamiji will be guiding us. So if you have any questions or anything to share about this session, feel free to do so. And let us start now with the meditation.
Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals. who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique?
How do you tense?
I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area, as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come round and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you will burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. As much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. One moment, tense the whole body, maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, the crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana shakti. visualize clearly. You are inhaling, exhaling.
Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, with this powerful meditation process that we have all gone through, now let us take a few minutes now and understand about the next powerful cognition, which is the 4 states of the consciousness and the 3 bodies, which is the dream, deep sleep, and the awakened body, and the 4 states of the consciousness, which is the deep sleep, dream, awake, and awakened, alive and awakened states of consciousness. So now Swamiji himself is going to be explaining about this powerful cognition. Let's all be in the space of listening and imbibe these powerful truths.
Remember, recall the dream. Is it good or is it?
It means there's no value. Just it's like, see, actually, look and understand. It's like a safety valve. If the steam pressure becomes too much in the steam boiler, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and releases the extra pressure. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. The moment it becomes too much, it automatically opens and releases. Yes.
Swamiji, in Ayurveda, they teach that dreams are influenced by Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. Whether you remember them, whether you
The whole body is Vata and Pitta Kapha.
No, but that if you're a Kapha person, you usually always remember your dreams. But if you're a Vata person, you
No, nothing like that. There is no that type of intricate. You see, sometimes even if you are a person with Kapha, you can remember the dreams. Or even if you are a person with Vada, you can remember the dreams. Sometimes even if you are a person with Vada or Kapha, you will forget the dreams. You will not be able to remember. It is the depth of the desire. Of course, there is one important thing. The depth of the desire changes the Vada or Pitta. That is true. It is the other way around. Yes.
I think this might be happening to a lot of people, but sometimes when you're in a situation like when you go to a party, suddenly I realize that, oh, this happened before. And I exactly know in the next 5 minutes who's going to come in the new guy as a guest. And at least I will remember some things. What is that?
How many of you experienced this in your life? Please raise the hands. Let us count and see the percentage.
Sorry, we didn't hear it.
1 minute. Can you repeat the same thing? Please record, video record.
Sometimes when you're in a situation, like for example, you just went to a party and you realize that suddenly, oh, this party has happened in my life in the past, but I don't know whether it's a dream, and I exactly know for the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes that this is going to happen. Someone is going to come with his kid or with his wife. Probably he is going to give this big gift. I don't know, suddenly I remember like 5 minutes thing and that's it. I know that this has happened in the past. I don't know what it is, whether I have seen this in the dream or I don't know what it is.
Yes. How many of you experienced this at least once in your life? Raise your hands. Sure, count.
The other way around.
Over 50%.
Who have not experienced, please raise your hands. That is better.
Only 25, so my count first time was wrong.
One thing, whomsoever is experienced, understand you are having a tremendous intelligence and visualization capacity. Understand, it is not that other people have not understood, that 25 people also had, but they have forgotten. Let me explain this 4-tape column, then you will be able to understand the answer for all these questions. This is the basic of your 4 states. You have two states of your being and 2 states of your mind. Understand these 4. 2 states of your being and 2 states of your mind. 2 states of your mind is with thoughts and without thoughts. Now you have thoughts. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts. There is a 2 state you experience. And there is 2 level of beings you experience. With the idea I, you exist. And without the idea I, you don't feel that I. These 2 levels of, because in the deep sleep do you feel I? No. These are 2 levels of being and 2 levels of thoughts, mind. When these 4 crisscross each other, they create 4 states of your being. 4 states of your being. The first, with thoughts and with the idea I, present, the wakeful state, waking state. Now you have the idea I and thoughts both. Second, you have thoughts, but you don't have a solid I. That is why you are not able to guide your dreams. In the dream state, you have thoughts. So many thoughts are moving. But thoughts are in higher frequency than your I. Thoughts are in higher frequency. That is why you can't guide your dream. If you can guide your dream, you will be always dreaming. No, what type of dreams? You can't guide your dream. Only dream will guide you. The frequency of the dreams are such, your thought cannot dream. People get up and say, such a wonderful dream, you see this. Now only I got up. You see, the dream is not under your control because the I, the thoughts are in a higher frequency than I. So, with thoughts, without I. There is a 3rd level. There is neither I nor thoughts. That is what we call deep sleep state, causal body. 4th level, which you never experienced after the age of 3. Before the age of 3, you will have the glimpses of it. After the age of 3, you never experience. No thought, no thought. There will be no thought, but the I will be there. Without thoughts, but with pure I consciousness. That is what we call samadhi or enlightenment. Whatever you call it, turiya, meditation, satori, all the names, God consciousness, divine consciousness, whatever name you use, that is only this 4th state, where there is no thoughts, but clear I feeling, clear I consciousness exists. Understand these 4 levels. In psychological terms, you can call this as a conscious, subconscious and unconscious. In the body level, physical, subtle and causal. In the state level, waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Now if you are not able to understand this table, please explain, please ask me. Because only based on this table all the questions I am going to answer.
Swamiji, can you explain the what you said just now, the conscious, unconscious, and no conscious state.
Conscious is waking state, dream state is subconscious, and deep sleep state is unconscious, samadhi state is superconscious. Yes.
Where does lucid dreaming or dreams in which you have some eye awareness come into this?
Can you be a little loud?
Lucid dreaming, when you have some kind of an eye consciousness in the dream.
Please tell me what he's saying.
You're saying in some dreams there is an eye consciousness. Where does that fit in?
No, actually, if you have the eye consciousness, immediately you will come out of the dream. You will wake up from the dream.
I've had, have you heard of Carlos Castaneda, who wrote the Don Juan book? He's an American mystic. He writes, he actually gives some techniques about how to wake up, how to become conscious in your dreams, and I've had some experiences with that, where for a period of sometimes...
The moment you become conscious of dream, you raise above from the dream state. So you come to the conscious level. Then it can be no more called as a dream state. It's altered state of consciousness. It can never be called as dream state. Yes.
Sometimes we dream and we feel it is a dream and it continues and we are in a conscious state.
No, it can never happen.
Means again we sleep and again we dream.
That is, it can never happen. If you have a solid idea that I am dreaming, simply you will wake up, you will come out of the dream.
Swamiji, the guy was talking about the lucid dreaming. This is one of the Stanford University psychologists who wrote the book on it, and what he's trying to tell is that you can consciously dictate your dream, but you are not awake. So which state you are in? You are in.
You see, the waking state can be penetrated. You may give some technique to penetrate a little bit, but you can never be aware of it, that you are dreaming. No. The moment you become aware, you will come out of the dream.
But the fact he claims that you can dictate your dream.
No, you can dictate your dream when you are in this waking state. You can program and leave it. The program can be carried and executed, but in the dream state you can never make a program. You can never pass a command in dream state. In this state you can make a command which can be carried and worked out. You can work it out in that state. That's all.
So I'm just explaining what he said.
Yes, I understand.
I have no experience myself.
Yes.
I have many times experienced in my dreams that too early in the morning, like 4 or 5 o'clock, like divine thing like saying Satya Sai Baba or Kanchi Shankaracharya and all you coming in white dress, though they are wearing some other color dress, they come in white dress and put their hand on my head, and I feel immediately as if the severe current passing into my body, and if suddenly I get up from the bed, I feel totally fresh. Totally fresh, like other days you will feel lazy to get up from the bed, but you will feel totally fresh. But the other things in that dream...
Then to make you fresh every day, I think I have to come. All right.
The other things in the dream will be in color, but the person will be in white dress. So
You see, you may be associating with the white dress your spiritual ideas. Young age, you would have seen somebody who is, or you would have respected, you would have thought somebody very spiritual, he must have been wearing continuously white. The association may be there. That can be the reason. Otherwise, there is no reason, only always they should come in white.
okay, so this is vision or imagination?
The scale, that is the scale. Do you see everything in color, multicolor?
No, other things I see in color. The things
Okay, the other things you see. Are you able to see the difference between the white and the other background, everything?
Yes, I can
Then surely it's a
remember the
vision.
dream and I can remember it.
Then surely it's a vision.
Why do we have the same dream many times?
Again and again. Snake chasing, elephant chasing. You can see snake chasing you or elephant chasing you.
Why is that?
Buffalo chasing, writing exams. And not only that, you will feel as if that you are supposed to write exam and you missed the exam.
You are sick. So these are all few, yes.
When you are slightly feverish and not very healthy, in that state, I get the feeling that I am flying like
Oh, then it is a delirium. Delirium, be careful, that's not dream. Anyhow, these are the usual dreams, what you said, that buffalo chasing or the wife chasing. That is wakeful state, be aware. Don't think it is a dream. Then you will break your back and sit. Understand? The elephant chasing, snake chasing, all these things, they are all imprints. When it becomes a solid imprint, especially when you are a child, if some fear, some horror movies, if it gets imprinted in your being, then this type of trouble happens. Not only when you are writing exams, even after 30 years of your education, you will have the dreams.
Now, after this powerful satsang, let us now enter into a meditation to understand, imbibe these powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given us. So now, please be seated in a comfortable position and be in the space, restful awareness space, to imbibe these powerful meditation technique from Swamiji.
One thing, never think if you start having too much of spiritual desire, that is going to lead to enlightenment. You need to work too much. to realize enlightenment, not desire too much. There are many people who come and tell me, Swamiji, I feel that you are entering into me or you are into my being. Never, never allow those foolish things. I never enter into anybody. If you are progressing spiritually, you will grow in your own way. Never think you will behave like me. No. If you are behaving like me, there is some serious problem in you. Take care of that. You can never see you behaving like me. When I became enlightened, I never behaved like my master. I behave just as I am. You will express as you are. If you are behaving like me, then there is some serious problem. Be careful. Then either you are a schizophrenia or you need treatment. So careful about it. Never encourage that. Too much of desire to achieve also creates troubles. Too much of greed also creates troubles. So too much of desire also can create different kinds of dreams. Let us release the pressure or the steam which is inside your mind. There is a beautiful sutra, a great saint called Tayuvanavar. Asai arumin arumin isanod ayinum asai arumin means throw away your desires even to become one with Isha, Ishvara. Because even that Ishvara means, what do you understand? You have a concept. When you want to become one with that, you try to act, behave like him. But Ishvara is not the concept about Ishvara. Ishvara is not the concept which you have about Ishvara. He is something far more superior. Nithyananda is not the concept which you have about Nithyananda. You can never behave like me. You can never become me. See, a small example. There is a clay. Out of clay, one elephant is also done, one mouse is also done. As a base material, elephant and mouse is one and the same, but not as a form. As a form, mouse is a mouse and elephant is an elephant. Same way, when you become enlightened, you will become the same stuff in which I am made out of. You will never become just like me. You will never wear the turban, or you will never start laughing like me, or dancing like me, sitting like me. No. So be very clear. When you become